My old buddy Glenn had built a wrecker from a Romme's rod. I've built quite a few of these stock. I had this one on the shelf, and I thought, boy, I'd like to make something a little bit different out of it. And he made a cool looking wrecker. So I wanted to give that a shot, modify the back. See if I can get a flashlight. Let's see what we got here. My wife picked out the color, and then I went with like a cream white. Getting started on an interior for it. It didn't have any glass or anything. The guy had bought it in a model lot several years ago, and didn't have any glass, didn't have anything on it, but had a blank tub, and there's a bottom float around here somewhere, and it's all got it. There it is. So that gets the treatment, that gets everything. I've just worked on some wheels for it. Wheels seem like the most important thing. Wheels seem like the most important. I think I got a little bit too much gloss black paint on it because those were the hubcaps for a lot of lowriders had them. I think they were probably 50s Cadillac. But I did a whole set of those. And they're going to look really nice on there. Let's see if I can get it. That's got a nice look. I need to do some metal foil on there. And I think I'm going to do that here in a little bit. If everything goes good. I lost those there for a second. All right. Hmm. How to not get cut with that. That's the trick. How about that? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's about the best. All right. How to not get cut. That's a terrible angle. There it is. Where's the box? Everything has a place. There it is. There, chisel exacto. I've got the right tool for the job. Okay. Oh, yeah. Make sure that you get all the paint off. Plastic, or the glue isn't going to stick to it. Glue will not stick to that. I'm going to find wood. All right, here we go. Not going there. Never lay these down. If you do, it's going to just ooze paint or ooze glue all over the place. So I always prop them up. Now, to get the fingerprints off all the chrome before you put it in there. Because it's going to be awfully tough to remove later. I know. I know I got some tweezers here somewhere. I'm going to get a fingerprint on the very top of it. Doesn't want to move. Gonna just make it move. I'm tired. There we go. Take a look at at what we got. That one will go there. And that seems to look pretty good. I like that. All right. Yeah, that tripod only comes down so far, so I should change it out. I got one better right there. I was looking for that. Looking for that. Oh, yeah. Perfect height. All right, I'm switching them over. That's going to be. Get some of these out. Five. We need one more. There's like one of them. I've got a couple different sizes in there. Okay. All right. This stuff all mixed up. Don't get this stuff all mixed up. Okay, go with this. Alrighty. Yeah. This over here. See if this is even going to work. Wrong way. There's Alfred. Looked everywhere for this and couldn't find it. So now that I got it. Very nice. Okay. Hi, Alfred. That's okay, buddy. Everything organized. Let's put it over here out of the way. Let's see if I get that angled right. There we are. There we are. A lot of. Okay. go for it. Gonna jump down, or you're gonna sit right there. That's a good spot. Oh. There, that looked good. Okay. So you don't roll over on that, get hurt. There you go, all the sharp stuff is put in a box. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, this is going to be better, I think. Get these. See there, that is a much better camera angle. Okay, really don't need that now. Just wanting to get that up in here. Once that has some chrome on it. This paint was like one of these apple barrel paint kind of things. And it was water-based acrylic. So airbrushing that is a real pain. If I left it in between coats, which water-based took forever between coats. So I had to go along and repaint the edges because when I unmasked it, it peeled the teal right off of this cream color. almost everywhere, so I had to redo it. There we go. Can't wait to get all the chrome on the motor and the grill in there. Model cars with Glenn, he did this nice, such a nice angle he had on that. So I wanted to go ahead and replicate all that as much as I could. I think it turned out very nice. His turned out wonderful with the big wrecker boom on it. So the wrecker boom I need to make yet. Yeah, this isn't too bad. This peeled off all the way out. Came around this corner unmasking it, and it peeled this teal way out here. I didn't glue it down or anything, and just kind of stuck it in place with my fingernail. And then once I cleared it now with polyurethane, that thick of polyurethane, I don't think it's ever got any chance of coming off again. But I'm not really familiar with that. The inside looks beautiful. My wife loves it. She picked out that color, and I should go find it. So I have a feeling that when this thing really starts coming together with the chrome, I think it's really going to look good. And then this was that tan. I had to paint that. You see what this looks like off here. Prematurely stick it in there. Oh yeah, clear is too thick. Yeah, that'll look good now. And find some chrome for it. See a chrome tree in there somewhere. There we go. Not very much chrome. Okay, there we go. Scissors. Let's see what we got in here. Oh yeah. Yeah, there is much of it. I haven't got a can. There we go. wonder if because it doesn't matter which way the light comes. Doesn't matter to me which way the light comes across. So, all right, how about this? Yeah. Seems like a better idea, but there. Glenn, models with Glenn. He told me to go ahead and make YouTube videos. So I figured I'd make them. I just don't know if I have the right equipment. Don't know if the camera is good enough. Well, I guess we'll find out. And the lighting sure wasn't good enough. That's for sure, for sure. And then, where he had to cut it off the tree, sparklies are going to get everywhere now. Okay. Yeah, my wife picked out the color. I think she did a really good job of that. But what a nightmare dealing with watercolors. This was that was a Rust-Oleum paint and primer together. Okay, nothing there. Very nice. Fingerprints off it. Nothing looks worse on a model, I think. Model chrome than fingerprints. Yeah, that's now with the chrome, it's going to amplify that beautiful color. This is it here. Peacock Pearl. And it, yeah, it's just, water base, it's pretty tough to shoot out of an airbrush. I have an El Cheapo that has a big spray pattern. It's almost too big. But sometimes the cheaper the better when it comes to spraying. Gotta find all the chrome stuff. There it is. 6. There it is. Goes on the front. This goes on the side. That'll look nice on there. What do we got there? What is it? Okay. Looks like a hood ornament. Yeah, I always like to use the instructions when I can. When I black washed the inside of these, I wanted just very little. I wanted very little in there. And I have a bunch of white ones of these. And I even have clear ones. I've got probably 100 of them. This is the only one I could find. It's too dark to be able to tell how dark I had it. So I ended up with it too dark. I want to just barely put. But that's what I got. Let's get this going too. I need a paintbrush. I think I have one here. Alrighty, let's see what we got going on here. Just schlock it around. Oh, fisheye. That's all it's doing. Yeah, okay. I gotta go wash it. A lot of mold release in that model. Okay. I'll give it a shot again, see what happens. Yeah, that's working. Just work it right down into it. It doesn't have to, you don't even have to try hard with that. Just get it in there. Sure. It was fisheyeing and taking the paint right out. I don't think you want to press real hard with this. Just lightly, maybe. Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be really nice. Should look at the monitor every once in a while and see if I got it at the right angle. I think I do. Using the TV over there as my monitor. Maybe someday I can get a different camera that has a monitor on it. I got that one there, but that doesn't work real good. It's about as good as we're going to get that, I think. Set that aside to dry for a while. Put that there. Okay, what do we got here? Still got some nails to do. Just get some chrome on here, and I think it would make such a huge difference with that color. Those colors. I like both of those together. I was going to do a different color. What was that? Instead of the white, I was going to do something else. There, you can see in there. The clear coat is still wet, but I have no patience whatsoever. I cleared it. Cleared it 12 hours ago. There's some pretty tricky stuff. I'll get it figured out by the time I get a finger cut up, or it'll be the last one. One of the two. One of the two is going to happen. That reminds me, I need to tell the story about that finger right there. And that is, oh yeah, I've couched it. Okay, fun is over, I think. Well, worst case scenario, I was kind of afraid of that would happen. So it's just a matter of time that it would happen. Here we go. So put lug nuts on there. That's what they did for the hub. Well, that's brilliant. Get one of these ready. Fingerprints and everything off of it. Wipe it down. Yeah, the deal is make sure you always put your finger where it doesn't belong. Not in the center. There we go. Seems to be very nice. And the front wheels are done. Get them off there. Put some tires on them. Front ones. I feel like it fits very good. That's the deal right there. Just glue on the tire. Here we go. Another one. And this one. Don't want chrome sparklies all over the tires. Yep, that's going to need some touch-up probably. Just use a paint stick. Just stick a bunch of tape on it. Then I can take it to my paint booth. Paint booth and schlock. Alrighty. Yeah, that's the way to do it. There, now you can see it. Just got to hold it there while I try not to take a finger off. Again. Got to be quiet. My wife's trying to sleep. Oh yeah, I'm gouging it already right off the bat. Maybe go like that. It's going to be a learning curve for me. I don't do this at all. Hardly ever, ever, ever. This will be the first time, I think. See if I gouge anything up and inspect it. Maybe a little. Clean this up. There we are. I hate to waste glue. I hate to waste anything. Nothing gets wasted ever. Recycle just about everything. I should be the biggest hoarder in the world, but I'm not. There we go. It's a good start. Very nice. Yeah, I figured by the last one I'll have this little deal perfected. Yeah, that'll be amazing. Now come in with the chisel point. I think I would have learned my lesson by now. There we go. Much better. Schlock it right up. Schlocko. Bondo schlock it. Oh, yeah, that's a good way to put that right through a thumb. Why did they, when they knew you had to put chrome deals on the ends of that, why would they put detail? Not everybody wants to use the chrome caps. Not everybody wants to use those chrome ones. Gotta get all that out of there. Let's see if I got it out. All right, what do we got going on now? Put this one out of the way. I'm that again. Ever. Never use that thing. Sure glad I found it the other day. That way I know. I know where it was at. Okay. Trying to get done with the boring stuff. Trying to get done with the boring stuff. Let's see. Drop it, maybe drop it. So I figured YouTube is pretty good. Yeah, got it right in there, didn't I? Right in the glue. I should have waited for this clear to dry. More. But I'm far too impatient for that. Yeah, I just saw Models by Glenn. I just saw his Rommel's rod like 2 days ago and thought, boy, that is so clever. So I did some body schlock right away with it. The body schlock. This one I drummeled it too much, so I'm going to have to get some shims to put behind it and glue it. But the other ones are all done. I had to sacrifice the inside rim once I found out how far to cut it, because I started cutting right into the back side of that rim, which I don't like doing that. Going blind. Let's see what this even looks like. Oh yeah. Get this up in there maybe. Oh, Glenn sat very good with his wheel and tire combination. Well, I don't know if that looks too washed out now with the light. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I like the color on that one. That one was this. And the cap isn't really even close to what the color is at all. No, there's a lot more red in it. But that didn't really hurt my feelings any. They were having some kind of a sale on that, on these stained glass, and there was quite a few of them. I should go get them. And my wife picked several of them up, brought them home, and she says, "Are these good?" And I said, "Yeah, boy, that was really nice." And it's been several years since I even tried it, and that one don't spray real good. It's almost like intermittently, when you try to do it. So we end up with sags and runs in it. So you can't really, I was going to say, unless you spray it into a cap and put it through your airbrush, that would spray better, but that would be a long process. This was several days of putting 2 coats on a day. So for it to do that, I could see in the monitor, it is splotchy. And I've got the interior started, kind of. That, okay. I found those seats somewhere. And they're not really my bag, but they were seats. And this one model didn't come with anything like that. Oh yeah, I want to show this too. This is, I had the hood up, opened. Open about that far to account so that would never happen. But with the pearl white and the 8 or 9 coats, 10 coats of candy, let's see, this looks pretty bad right here too on camera. Jeepers, there too, right there, I guess. Yeah, that you couldn't see when I was painting it, that's for sure. But I glued it down, and I thought, well, I don't have to run the X-Acto knife along there because it's up. So first I'm pressing on it from underneath, and it wouldn't go, so I really started pressing on it. And sure enough, popped that off all the way down to the primer, which was the same primer I think that was. Maybe not, that's a brighter. I do have something that's just primer. It's white. This was paint and primer, so I figured it would work good that way. Yeah, popped it up. So there's flaws in that, or else I would have had that model built 2 days ago when I painted it, and the clear was still fresh. Couldn't get my fingers off it. All right, this comes off here. I'll have to make some kind of axles for that. All righty. It goes over there. Keep going with this. Yep, right there. And this one. Trying to get used to this. Okay. There was a time when I used to like to make models much more challenging. So I'd build a model and try to build the interior using that type of a deal and put everything in place, like building a ship in a model, in a bottle kind of thing. And those days are gone. Now I'm happy if I get to be able to see it. That X-Acto knife is much too sharp for that. Yeah, I need a dull one. Okay. Let's see where it sets. I see there's a problem with that already. Cut this down. Get the chrome pen. Because you'll see that. There we go, I touched it up. Can't tell where that's at. And this stuff dries pretty fast. Stuff dries pretty fast, so it shouldn't be a problem. I do gotta scrape the front of this, don't I? Oh yeah. There we go. Put it right into the side. I haven't had enough problems with that paint job. Nope. You know what? Maybe that chisel point once again. Oh yeah, that's working much nicer. Yeah, it's almost like it was made for this job. Schlock. Yeah, so I like to put the model all together. And then put the model all together and then build it, or attempt to build it. I think it goes down that far. We'll see. Down as far as the oil pan. And a clear coat. Clear coat wants to stick it all in place. I think that's got it. I gotta be able to see it too. Yeah. It cuts through that clear coat. Okay, you got that guy. I don't think I even need that. All right. Let's see. Find. Yep. Do not waste anything. Yeah, I gotta see it once. Oh, that even goes up higher, don't it? Yeah. I can have more blue on. I can do a lot more. Oh, that picked that up. Right there. Schlock. Okay. And then we get onto this side over here. So. I can clean this off too. I didn't see it, memorize it enough. If I don't see it, I can't memorize it. But other than that, if I see something, if I see it or hear it, my mind automatically memorizes everything all the time. But if I don't see it, there's no way for me to memorize it. Okay, you know what? I'm going to scratch this too, just in case over here, because I have a feeling that other part butts up against that. And if it does, it'll get another gluing point that I can use. Do this again. Here we go. Make sure you scrape the chrome, scrape the paint, scrape anything. That way that glue can melt that plastic. It's grabbing at the wrong time. There we go. Oh yeah, I like the chrome on there. The chrome with those colors, it's really gonna pop. That's why I wish this one came with a lot more chrome than what it does. Tom Daniels, he designed some really neat models. That's why I was kind of surprised this one was as dull as it was. No, there it is. Yeah. Schlock this up real quick. Okay. What's that all about? Must be where it was on the tree. Okay. I got fingerprints all over it. That's nice. So I was trying to avoid. Better get the glue on it right now. All right. There, no fingerprints or smudgy wudsbins anywhere on there. I see a couple glarps in the paint under the clear, which is a nice place for it. There's like fingerprints on there after I don't know how I manage that. Okay. No, can't put it in. Yeah, can't put that in. It's got to have this done to it. You know what? I'm going to scratch that, ain't I? Where's that chisel? I never needed this ever before this build for some reason. Never used this thing before. So I'm sure that the blade is sharp. It's like Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Oh. Still didn't get it. There we go. I'll need that in a minute. Oh, let's see. The chrome tree is hiding. I don't know how I managed to get a fingerprint on it already, and I haven't even taken it out yet. I'm going to put this somewhere where I'm going to remember where it's at. Right where it was. It's a good idea. Right where it was, so it's... Lots of chrome sparklies. Can't wait to get that permanently stuck in the clear. Schlock. Even if you're a perfectionist, even if a person is a perfectionist, they still have to put up with a certain amount of flaws. They're gonna happen. Doesn't matter. We live in an imperfect world. It's never gonna be good, no matter what we do. Okay, put that down. Oh, that's cute. Yeah. Glue on it. Just the friction of my fingerprint. Take it off there. Now it's shiny enough. I don't have anything to glue on this side of the motor. I can take it, squish it in there. There's where the flaw is at. You can see that this isn't painted good, so it gets shoved in there like that. There we go. Flaws gone. Where is that? They're there. See what that looks like. Oh, I can't do that if it doesn't fit in there. Cut it. That. Oh yeah, this stuff fish-eyed crazy. Mm. I don't know if you see that very good. I don't think it's a very good camera. I think that's the problem. Yeah, I think I'm going to like that. Yep. Yep, that's going to be very nice. Hmm. Let's look at the instructions, see how they do it. When in doubt, look at the constructions. Just stick it in right there. Awesome. Can't just stick it in if it doesn't fit. It's too much clear on it, I think. That's what happened to it. Does it sit there though? Probably sits right there. Okay. Touches in just a couple of very small spots. Unless I can outline the bottom. If I can outline the bottom with the X-Acto knife in there. There. Okay, now I need more light. Cut deep enough. Through the clear. Through the clear coat. Do, 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 do. Tiptoe. Through the clear coat. Oh, I keep jabbing it right there. Yeah, now it's time to put it right through my palm. I think that'd be good. I just got this X-Acto knife and I put the blade right in this thumb the other day. And since then, I've already changed the blade again. If at first you don't succeed, try again. It clears so fresh that, there we go. I had to look at the TV. It clears so fresh that it should roll right up without taking the rest of anything else off. If I would have waited a day, then it might have got ugly. All right. There it is. Nice, fresh, gooey clear. 12 hours old. But this clear, it was this model, this particular model, when I painted the clear on it, about an hour and a half later, it wasn't long, maybe 2 hours. It was setting up fast, and I thought, good, I can work on it soon. I get way too impatient. I get far too impatient to let any paint dry, any glue dry. All right. It's time to do that side. Now let's see if I can get this side up. There it goes. Got under it just right. Yeah, that would not have acted like that if the clear was dry. Or like if you're talking about Bondo, it kicks off because it's got a hardener in it. It's photochemically activated in it. It is going to kick off. That's why when you paint a car or anything with it, you gotta color sand it immediately. Immediately when it's dry, like the next day when you go into work, you gotta color sand it and buff it immediately, because it's going to be nearly impossible if you wait any length of time. It will take you months and it'll never buff out right. In the 80s, when I first started out with this clear coat, this particular brand, I started out with DuPont's Chroma base. And my boss painted a 68 Firebird and thought, like all the old paints, it was a brand new system in 88. 88 or 89. He thought, bake it out in the sun. Bake it out in the sun for a week. And then color sand it and buff it. And see, well, I need another brush. This one ain't going to work because it's hardened. All right. I think it's got a nice spot to glue. glue in. Let's see what happens. That chisel guy out of there. Every time I say I don't need it, I'll never need it again. I never needed it before. It's about the time I'm going to need it again. Scrape this off. Scrape that off. There we are. Here we go. Get this going. I'm going to probably want to do both sides of this. Well, maybe not. If I glurp enough on here, I can just about. There we go. Now the trick is not to get it on anything else while looking at a distance. Make sure you're looking at a distance. Oh yeah, I don't like the looks of that. Put this on here. On that chisel point, and then try to maybe soak up some of that glue. Great. Well, that's become the most used tool ever since I started this video. Put it in a box to never use it again. Okay. Oh, don't tell me there's fingerprints way down in there. Probably is. Oh, fingerprints on the motor once again. I don't know how I've done it. Let's see if the hood fits in there. If it does, then I'll know I'll have the grill where it's supposed to go. Yeah. Okay. Get the sides of the hood and glue them on, maybe. Huh. Gotta get used to the camera angle. I wonder if, see, this is all just trial and error, just trying to see. Move my chair closer. Okay. Trial and error of seeing what works the best, what works at all. Oh yeah. There, now I can work from my perspective. Unless I'm too loud for the speaker or the microphone. That I don't know. I have to rewatch the video. Okay. I'm going to work up over the top of the camera, then I gotta find out what's too loud. I did notice that when I say an S, it seems to be too loud, like schlock. I wonder if that light is too bright now. Maybe not. Yeah, this is all fisheye, terrible. I kind of thought it was gonna, because being a custom painter, I've conditioned my mind to hate silicone. And that mold release has silicone in it, and I can feel it when I got it out of the box the other day. So I got the three big pieces, the interior tub, the bottom, and the body. I got them out and went and washed them in Dawn dish soap, knowing that it had all that mold release on it because I could feel it. So I went and washed that off nice, but I did not wash these three parts. Thinking, well, it might just be my imagination with the silicone. It's like a water-based silicone because it washed off easy, but jeepers. It fisheye. It fisheye. Yeah, there you go. Skate that around. Skate that around by my thumb. I'm going to draw it toward me as I go down because I don't want this to come off, chip off or anything. Perfect. Get some glue out here to schlock the snots out of it. You don't want much glue on the outside edge. Sometimes you can schmudge it or schmooze it around in there and then stick it back as far as it'll go. And line up the front and the back. Like that. And that way it doesn't get any glue on the outside of it. Doesn't really matter with this automotive clear, with this DuPont clear, it comes right off. Any glue that gets put on it pops right off. Just put your thumbnail on it and it'll pop off. It doesn't eat into the clear. It doesn't eat into this clear. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I glue got on the outside of it. And just go like that. Schmudge this around. I see a flaw right there. Schmudge it around a bit. Schlock. Sure the front and back. Just take a look at that. It's not quite lined up. Okay. Set it down. Don't try it in there yet. Yeah. Let's see. Move this stuff. Move that stuff. That stuff. And that. Still need a garbage can. So. Oh, that thing weighs a ton. A bunch of my modeling tools and paints and stuff are all inside there. There we are. I had to cut this box off with a razor saw so I could cut this angle. You still see the saw marks. I didn't do a whole bunch of body work back here. Okay. I know what I wanted to do. Oh, let's see the stuff on there. And back here too. Oh, that was there when I cleared it. Okay. I should probably do it from this way. Oh, you know what? I need to put some pipes on there. Oh, yeah, that doesn't look very good. All right. The pipes. Where are the pipes? Oh, they're not on the chrome tray. So that they're both 38. There's one, I'm sure. 39. Goes in the back. All right. This is 39. So it goes in the back. I want them chrome. Well, what if I schlock chrome pen? Don't have a garbage can. Gotta find one. Let's see what this. Let's see what this looks like. Very nice. Schlocky chrome, but I have to have chrome on that. Probably should have washed it because it seems like it's trying to fish eye. Hate fish eyes. I wanna. Yeah. I want to keep using this until the way it looks seamless. Very nice. I like these pens, but not for the chrome on a model. Not for the chrome trim on the body. It doesn't really turn out that good. That round end doesn't really get in there. There, that's... Find the other one. The other one will be loose in the box somewhere. This is quite a model. It comes with a lot of stuff. This thing weighs a ton. These come out here. I sure don't know. One more exhaust. 38. What are they? That's what we're missing anyway. I can make one. Out of the tree, I can make it. Oh, there it is. I was looking at it for it in the bottom of the box, thinking it was on that other tree. It's not. I have another one of these. All right, let's see. There we go. Put those in there. I want to get this too and get it all chrome. Maybe I should just do that one silver. That's what I think I'll do. Here we go, if it comes off there. If I look at the TV, then I... Yep, I never get any news or anything like that. What have I done? Must have touched it. Okay, get that out of the way so I don't... Yeah, I'm going to probably want to do silver paint on that one. Silver paint. Doo-doo-doo. Silver paint. It's painting time with Robbie. Doo-doo-doo. Rain on Okay. I've been ambidextrous. I've always been right-handed, but I'm ambidextrous. And the older I get, I'm 54 now. The older I get, the more I find I'm becoming left-handed. I bet I can even write left-handed. I haven't tried it. And I'll bet it won't be long and I'll be completely left-handed. Yeah, see, that's probably fish eyes. Here we go. Let that dry and go. Well, yeah, leave that. And go get silver page. I need to get some kind of a blotter or something. Some kind of a. Okay. That'll work. Hi, you yelling at me now? You're yelling at me? Okay. Some silver paint. Got some silver paint. Got some brushes. Okay. Okay. Grab that. And move it because I know what's going to happen to that. Yeah, I think that was the best choice. I bet the frame goes down in there. Just schlock it on there. It don't have to be nice. That silver is self-leveling. It'll look just fine. I was going to use some semi stuff under here, or else I would have glued this in place and painted it with the body. But I had a nice straight axle from a semi to go on there that I decided not to use when it broke in many pieces. That's not what I wanted. That's more like it. There we go. There. Yeah, I haven't even checked to see if that's going to work. That axle with those wheels. It may make it too narrow. I could glue something right in there. This the other one. Okay, get some of this stuff out of the way. It can go dry somewhere else. Right in there. Well, I can see that it didn't go down far enough with my chrome. Yep, you want to learn how to work on models the impatient way before paint dries and all that. I'm your guy, that's for sure. Schlock. Grab them right behind the gills there. Right about there. Put a splots of glue on them. Shove it right inside the glue deal. There, now we're sure we got enough. Shove it in there. Schlock that right there. Ooh. Yeah, doing it right-handed seems awkward. It's crazy. I've always been right-handed. Push it up from the bottom. Maybe that'll get it in there. Maybe. Perfect. Chrome. More chrome. Those colors. It's coming along nice. I don't have the good headlights. We got headlight buckets I painted. Oh, that looks schlocked. I would have liked them chrome. Guess I could use that chrome pen on them. I'm not going to be able to use the kit headlights because, hi Alfred, how are you? Oh, they are flimsy on there, aren't they? Wow, that's going to snap off there trying to get this off. But I got to scrape that before I ever glue it in place. There won't be no scraping it later. Not once that clear hardens. When that clear hardens, game over. Okay, got that. Might as well get the little dealie while I'm there. Here we go. We'll use that as a. Now after I'm just about done, use it as a hand rest. That's perfect. I like to whisper that way, more courteous to others. Wow, that's flimsy. Very flimsy. Okay, now invisible garbage can. Let's see if I get some. Oh, that just scratches the chrome. Yeah, just exactly what I did not want. Yeah, that paint was amazingly difficult to paint. And I've been painting all my life. Acrylic paint, they used to really push that years ago. It was so you couldn't get that Testers. Testers model paints. Well, let's see here. Used to, I just got them in enamel. Flammable, it says on there. But I remember when they were pushing that other stuff. I never bought any of it. If I want acrylic, water-based, anything, I'll get it from Walmart for 50 cents for a big bottle of it. Apple Barrel, that's what I'll get. Okay, figure out a way. Get my hand in there. Okay. Yeah, that's all the stuff I didn't want right there. Squish it down. Pull it out. I'm not worried about it hurting the clear because it won't. Let that dry, I guess, and I'll peel it off there. Well, I don't know what goes there. Oh, another set of lights that I wasn't aware of. Oh, there. Number 46. Is it on the chrome? Please be on the chrome. No. Nope. Don't get that on no chrome. That's on right there, I'll bet. Is was it 36, let's say? 46. There it is. Those. Back. Those I'm going to want them with the pen, probably. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see if we can take. Since we're all here, I guess it's we, ain't it? Oh. Schlock. It has that much mold release on it. Chroming up the house. Not just some ordinary. Chrome it, baby. Yeah, it's not as pretty as it should be. Chroming with my spouse. Okay. Just flood it on there. That's quite the philosophy, because I know that don't work. You gotta always prepare your surfaces. Yeah, I don't even know if this camera works for close-up. Just try a video and try it out. Here we go. You know what? There's a lot of stuff on here that needs to be done. The pen while I got it out. I hate trying to do the chrome trim on a car because it's just really tough. I want the hinges chrome. Bondo schlock. Yep. Oh, there's more hinges. I did a Bugatti that had hinges that you glue in like that, and they were chrome. What a nightmare. Yeah, the clear is a little too fresh. So I'll have to leave that. Yep, I'm going to put that on the door. A Bugatti, and I had to scrape the chrome on both sides. Get them in place, glue them in. Yep. Came out in 2009. The reissue of this. What was it I needed? A minute ago. Okay. Let's see what else do I got going on there. What's going on in there? Oh, yeah. It's got a chrome steering wheel. 31. Looks like 31's on here too, so it's got a chrome. Here's 31 right there. Wow, that's nice. My wife just got me these the other day. I've done modeling my entire life since I was 6 years old with fingernail clippers, toenail clippers. So to be able to cut something off that precise as these little nippers is amazing. I just love it when you put a lot of pressure on there and then it comes out and goes right through your finger. That's always enjoyable. feel the ceiling fan as though it just turned on, even though it didn't. It's been running the whole time. I don't know if that fits through a pin in the bottom. Well, kinda. Fits in, but there is no pin right there. There it goes. There's no way to scrape it down in there. Can do a little bit more scraping on this flat edge. There we go. Take this. Give it a nice smudge on there. Good sound effects going on. Perfect. Put it in there. Turn your tie rods around. Do, 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 do. Okay, let these things, let those cats dry over there. Now, stick that in there for it to dry in there for a little bit. I'm gonna go get a different model. Glue this in. glued this on. Fiddly. All right, back on. That's what happened to the real go-kart too, is the steering wheel came off in my little sister's hand when she was driving it. Must be a very, very bad design because I did it on this too. Everything on my monitor is backward. Okay, so it's this way. There we go. Okay, I got it centered. It was me at 11 years old, 1980. And my dad got it from Jim Thornton Pontiac. And I drove it for, about maybe 20 minutes or so, and the crankshaft broke off. They had the chain too tight, and I wouldn't have known to check that. I didn't know anything about anything at 11 years old. And so I got that back. It took them 3 months to put a crankshaft in a Briggs & Stratton engine. And when I got it back, it was Memorial Day, 1980. And I started driving it from the barn up front of the house. And I got about 50 to 75 feet, and I thought, you know what? I should check the slack on the chain. That way I know it's not going to bust it off, and I'm not going to be able to ride it for another 3 months. So I was driving it, and I almost put my right hand, almost checked it with my right index finger, and I stopped, and I'm like, I don't want to mess up and get that finger chopped off. So I'll do that one. And I went ahead and stuck that in there. And they sewed it to my palm and did a whole bunch of other stuff. But here was the model I made of it. Fiddly. It was a seat. I made the seat. I made the inside of the body look like fiberglass. Made the Briggs & Stratton engine. I turned the exhaust. on my lathe. I turned it out of steel. And I got the throttle cable going in underneath the air filter. I got the gasket. Yeah, it weighs a ton. There isn't much to it. I made these out of steel. The wheels I made out of steel on the lathe. But of all the steel that's in this, I did a steel centrifugal clutch. Yeah, I think that weighs a lot. Some kind of a flaw in the front there. But that's it. There's a lot of turned steel parts in there. Okay, move that out of the way. I figured that would be about 1/16 scale. There we go. I had that car, something very, very similar. I had that car when I was 21. And 22. Mine was a Montego, 73 Montego. This one is a 73 Mercury Cougar. But the front ends are very close. Mine I recessed back 4 inches from stock. I like mine a lot better. That was using some acrylic also, like the other model. Grab that. was the car I had. Let's see. There, now there's not much of a glare, but that was a color I used right there for that Montego, that Cougar. But this is a really nice set. I'm sure I'll be using more of those, but they're acrylic. I don't like acrylic. It's not near as fun. All right, this one is the Maverick I had. Underneath I got the exhaust hung with coat hangers like it was, aiming right at the back wheels. Had Camaro seats from a 76 Camaro. Had a rip in the center console. Almost see it right there. Rip in the center console, and then it should have the Hurst Indy lightning rod shifter. Should have. I don't see it in there. Oh, yeah. Okay. To find the right angle. Had speakers in the back, 6x9s. I see some of that is busted off and gone. Skull and crossbones. Window tint. Window tint that was in the back window. I tried to tint the rear window, but it had a convex curve. You couldn't do it. So I made that instead. There was the engine. And the Excel supercoil. The engine had a so it had a remote oiler. The side apron up there with the dual oil filters. It had gray spark plug wires. It had a Boss 302. That thing was amazingly fast. And it was brush painted. When I traded my motorcycle for this car, it had 25 different colors on the driver's side, 15 different colors on the passenger side. And my dad bought me paint, Rust-Oleum, a quarter Rust-Oleum paint, and all those brushes that were like a sponge on a stick. Yeah, and that one turned out pretty cool. And that was a car I had. Go find some more. else in here? Traded my Maverick for a 68 Cougar. Had a 302. Then I dressed it up real good with some Excel wires. It had the stock hubcaps on it when I got it. The 3-prong flippers on them. I popped them off, and here there was chrome reverse wheels on it. Deep dish in the back, and so I guess the front one wasn't chrome reverse. It was just chrome stock steel wheels. But they had rust around the center section. So I painted them the Ford engine blue. It had seat covers in it. Seat covers from Walmart. They were already in it when I got it. And then this one I had. It's a bit dusty. But it was all teal when I got it. And the brakes weren't working right or something, so he still drove it anyway and put a big wowie right here. And busted out the running lights. So he traded me, the guy that owned it traded me. He said that he would carpet my house, entire house, for a car that my dad gave me. He gave me all the parts to build it. It was that Mustang. Back in 2000, I built it and painted it real white. I did it up into the alien Mustang, and it was pretty stinking cool. So he traded me that car for this car, which is all teal, and my entire house to be carpeted. And my then wife said, yeah, you got to do it, because the house we just moved into a month earlier, it had a bunch of cat's pee smell all over the carpet. So all that old stuff had to go. So I had this one. And on a model magazine, it came with a model that had these markings on it. And I was all set to paint the car that day. I was going to get all the body work to it. I was going to paint it purple. So the cowl up here still shot purple. The color I was going to paint the car. So, yeah, I guess we could see it. If I had to replicate that. Then I went with a pearl. The pearl in it is gold, but the color itself was a midnight or a real deep forest green with gold pearl on in it. So I painted it like that. Okay, those two. There it is. Now I got it in. All right. This one I've been working on about a week ago. And it's a Tom Daniels 1/8 scale Grim Reaper. And it had an ugly front end on it. So I put this one on instead. Still got some more stuff I need to put on it. I got to do the I need to do the exhausts. And I have to do handlebars. Let's see, I need a headlight on there yet. But that one is coming along pretty good. some better lighting this time. So, line up a few cars. Put some of this stuff back. Okay. A few more. Okay, this one. Oh yeah, that looks way better in the light. I haven't put the taillights in that one yet. I cut the rear wheel wells, and I don't really like it. I don't like it turned out. It's a dragster. I think it should have been jacked up. I like the color, a lot about it. I don't like how the rear wheel wells are. I don't like how I don't like its stance. And I used way too nice a wheel on it. So I built the exact kit again, but this time I didn't. This time I didn't cut into the rear wheel wells. I jacked it up instead. I haven't put a drive shaft or anything on it yet. I just built this one. So it does not want it. With that angle, it just slides. It's got the fuzzy flocking interior. Button tufted crushed velvet. And the engine, I didn't do hardly anything at all to that. This one's bound. This one's bound to be dusty. I had this one finished. Not really finished, I guess. I haven't done near what I wanted to do with the motor. I saw a really neat gasser Corvette in a magazine. I don't know if it's Hot Rod magazine or one of those when I was a kid. And they had orange candy, tangerine inside everything. And then the outside of the body was candy brandy wine. And I thought, on that particular Corvette, that looked amazing. So I got this off of eBay. Only $4. It was a glue bomb. You could tell by how when I took the interior out of it, it ripped part of the body. It was quite a mess. So I scrounged up some tires for it. Yeah, this was a real mess. Okay. Put this over here. I'll move some of the stuff around there, Alfred. Move all the stuff around. That's there. Okay. Just about everything put back. Just about. Some wonderful carpentry skills. Oh yeah, that's dusty too. You go over the door handles on that with a chrome pen. Oh, I see Alfred's in the way. Is that it? Yeah, I think it's in the Alfred. Let me move it. Yeah, sorry, running into a hard spot. I couldn't get the turn. Sure enough, that's good old Alfred. Okay. Okay. Still quite a glare on that. Have to go with fabric. Yeah, that's got way too much wiggle there. I'll get this ironed out somehow. But that was when they reissued the Monsters coach. So I built several real Monsters coaches, like the box art and all that. Didn't want to do that again. So I made a graveyard scene. In low light, that really worked good before. There. Ooh. Much better. Okay, now you can see it. There. Yeah, I gotta try to figure out what angles the camera is at, what it's capturing. Is it hitting now? Hitting something else. There we are. The Munsters coach graveyard scene. It was certainly different. What I did is I shot the black primer first, and then I used the brush, and I used Elmer's glue as a liquid mask, and I painted over it. Then looks like a rattle can tan over that, but maybe I sprayed it into a cap and dumped it into an airbrush and airbrushed it on there instead. Because this looks far too nice for it to be a rattle can pattern. Then I shot my candy brandywine over that. Okay, I got it here. Oh yeah, that looks good like that. That's a good angle. I'm happy with that. That one I did lace. My wife had a lingerie that was lacy, see-through. She didn't like it too scratchy, too everything. So she gave it to me to use for my paintwork. I've used it on a few different things. And when I think of the rattle can through the lace, but you normally wouldn't do that. You would do the airbrush. That would make more sense. Don't think I did the motor or anything on it. No, I sure didn't. Yep, didn't do the motor on that one either. 41 Willies, looks like. This is the one that should look good under the right lighting. the windows. I put the bubbles in the glass around the edges. Corrosion on the battery. Corrosion on the battery, the negative terminal. I put some brass screen on the air filters, some A&N fittings. The windshield wiper marks, or windshield. You have the throttle linkage, the bell cranks on both the carburetors, connected by guitar string. Inside I have the driver's seat collapsed. Lots of rust underneath. Oil from a leaky seal. And spatter coming off of the U-joint. And just move it. McEwen. I just did this one the other day. Seems like I've done a lot lately. You should slow down on the model building. It's not a race. Well, this one I started on it before I got COVID. COVID was pretty nasty. That model, I've seen a few others that other people have done, and the front wheels are always that way on it. I'm thinking, man, did I mess that up somehow? I screwed that up. What happened? I'm going to put the body on it. I didn't know if I jammed that up or what happened to it, but I've seen other ones that are very old kits. This must be a reissue by Mobius. I believe it probably is. And there's a lot of decals I did not put on it. They were pretty tough to go around there. They were bad enough there, let alone up over the arches. There was ones where the wheel well arches and one along the body line up on top there. There was all sorts more decals, and I got it started on it, 4 months ago, something like that. Three months. And then I just got really sick with COVID, lost my taste, the whole 9 yards. My wife, she took 3 different tests, and it all confirmed that she did have, and she gave it to me. And I enjoyed everything that she's ever given me, except for that. That was kind of not my favorite. I think the body even lifts off. Yeah. There we go. We could have went through and super detailed that camera, but I didn't, which is kind of crazy for me. I used to really detail them out. I think I'm probably just getting old. And the COVID was pretty bad. That one I didn't clear coat, finally clear coated it. I'd like to say about 4 days ago. It hasn't even had a chance to get dusty yet. Those are good looking wheels and tires on that one. Be worth it just to get the wheels and tires for other stuff. Okay, what else would I have lined up? This one. That one is dusty. What else do I got? That'll keep us entertained for a little while. Okay, this one. This one is the one I showed in the last video that I cut the glass for because it's a bubble top. It's a bubble top that's put on backwards. It was such a glue bomb, they couldn't use the front window was shot. The back window was usable, but he had too much glue around the edges, so, and I got to buff the hood on that, yeah. There's 2 different kinds of purple in there. There's even a really nice, there, now the camera can see it. Back here, my eyes could see it before. But okay, what was going on is I shot a mocha that I had mixed up. Chroma base. This was chroma base I had mixed. But this was from a rattle can. That's a really nice shade of purple. I like that. Yeah, that one ended up turning out pretty neat. That one, the body was destined for the landfill. It was so bad. There's this one I showed you yesterday. Sure like the 40 willies. Very good looking car. A lot of dust on that. That one is a replica of a YouTuber. Vice Grip Garage. About one of my favorite mechanics ones. I was building a model of his uncle's car that he got. A lot of detail goes up in here. There should be Nerf bars on it. I was starting to build this quite a few years ago. But the red stripe was so bad on it, I had to try to do it with a toothpick. It just, you know how that works. Doesn't turn out very good. It's all dented and smashed in the back, and then they painted nice shiny purple paint right over all the dents and scratches. And right in here there was something handwritten, and I took a picture of it, and then I was running it through my painter program to Photoshop it nice. It was just taking too many hours. Too many hours of cleanup in between each letter. So I stopped and I went ahead and clear coated this. Clear coated what I had when I always clear coat many bodies at once. I don't just do one or two. Because it is so much work to fix the airbrush after it's had clear run through it. It's so thick and sticky. This one I'd like to do more with it. Needs big rear tires. I've got some yellow candy spray paint, and I'm sure I can replicate that. Replicate that gold on the chrome, so I'm not really worried about that one. Just getting the right wheels and tires on it first. Looks a lot like the monogram golden T, 1/8 scale, but there's a little guy. Dragula. I swapped sides with the exhaust. I don't like them tall going to short. They seem to me they were backwards. put purple silk interior in it. I upholstered a piece of cardboard, like a cereal box. And then I wrapped the silk around yeah, everything on my monitor is backwards. It's like a negative. And this little guy, it's a go-kart that I made. It was a like 1/32 scale model. And I thought, no, I want to make that neat. So I didn't have the good go-kart wheels like I wanted. So I went in and I turned them out of aluminum round stock on my lathe. That's what I was working on with that Warbucks car. I was working on the lathe, and it's about the time that I got really sick with COVID when I was working on this one and that one too. So this was made just a couple months ago. I did have the headlights and windshield. I had all that for it. I had to make the seats, cut them down from, I think they were back seats for an Impala. Them all the size. I was making the engine. I had to cut the fins for the top. I had the spark plug. I had everything for it. But that was a few months back. And I got so sick, I don't really know where all the stuff went for that. Put it around the table and pressed out and gone. There's that GTO that Glenn likes so much. Very pretty. I love the candy on that. This is one that I got in a lot. There wasn't a hood, and there was no glass, so I had to try to finagle something. No wheels and tires. I had to source them from the parts box that I have, like a box full of tires, and that one didn't turn out too bad. Oh, it looks so much better and better lighting. I built this model. This is my third time. First time I built it, I used Judy Lily decals, cleared it. The thing looked wonderful, looked fantastic. I was pleased with it. Then I built it into I took the decals of a Camaro Warlord from the 70s. I did it like that after the Judy Lily. Still didn't like it a whole lot. In fact, I think this one here is still the decals from that right there, I think. Then I use Elmer's glue as liquid mask. If I want to keep some decals, I'll clear over it, and then I use that Elmer's glue as a mask, and it works most times. It didn't work on the rest of the Warlords decals, so those were ruined. So then I had to come up with something on my own, and I thought, okay, that Barracuda, do it that way. And that turned out to be kind of a neat idea. These are pretty colors, I thought. I did this one back in 94. I painted it on my lunch hour. Painted two-tone. Yeah, that one worked out pretty good. Those two colors together. And my opinion has always been, and being a custom painter, my opinion has always been use the darker color for the fenders and then the lighter color on the body. And it turned out pretty good each time you do that. Cutting the masking for my Lucas custom logo. Seems like it took about the longest. So I had those prepared and ready to go and did them at home. Shot it white first and then you run the airbrush with a nice teal right through the middle. I don't know if it's, you even be able to see it on the monitor. Yeah, there you can, kind of. See if the other side's easier to see. Yeah, that might be easier and better. Camaro I got in a lot. It's pretty much schlocked. I shot it with a rattle can. Never much cared for that style Camaro, so it took me a while to even think about building that one and painting it and doing anything to it. I sprayed it silver with a rattle can, a small tester's rattle can, some kind of pearlish silver. Then I sprayed it with that candy glass stuff by Krylon that I got over there in the box in the background. It was green, and that was only like 3 real light mist coats, and I thought, boy, that's just exactly the shade I want to go. I don't want to go any darker than that. Yeah, I kind of like it. I don't like how the wheels sit on it. I just think it's really schlock looking. Schlock. That don't hurt my feelings none. I don't really care about it. And that one. That was really neat. This didn't have anything. I don't think it even had a bottom. No, it didn't have a bottom. I took two and cut them and put them together. It didn't have any glass. Had a rear bumper for it. Yeah. Okay, had a rear bumper. Didn't have nothing in front. There was nothing up there. No interior. No bottom, no interior. Had a rear bumper, okay. Rear bumper and a body. That's about all I had for that one. I didn't know this term here, buzzing half dozen, until I had this model good and done. And then someone said, oh yeah, this buzzing half dozen 6-cylinder is really something on the drag strip. I'm like, why? You would never use a 6-cylinder on the drag strip, but it was in reference to that. I had no idea. I've never been to any drag strip. I wish I would have went, especially during the 70s, my favorite era of the best looking cars, in my opinion. My humble opinion. There we go. But yeah, that was kind of neat looking. I don't like the shackles, but I didn't have any other place to use anything else. And I'm always trying to figure something out. So you can't go out and buy nothing. I'm always trying to figure out my own remedy to everything. When you don't have no money, you gotta make up all your own stuff. You make something neat out of just pile of garbage, pile of rubble. Yeah, and this lighting here, I should probably get a spasm attack. There it is. Spasm attack. That's just funny. I want you to be my spasm attack. That's hilarious. That YouTuber from Russia. He's not real hard to understand, but boy, that was hilarious. That his cat was having a spasm attack, and you could hear it in the background because it's a female cat going in heat. And when he said it's having a spasm attack, I really like that term. That is awesome. I showed my wife this one the other day. She goes, "Is that a piece of pizza?" Yeah, it's pizza with crossbones. Pizza with crossbones. Spasm attack. That was hilarious. This is also one of those cans. I should go get those. want you to be my spasmatic. I want you to be. That's that purple that turns out so nice. Yeah, everything is backwards on my monitor. So I usually go the wrong direction, then I turn around and try to get back to where it was supposed to be. That was a funny shirt, I thought. I got it from Facebook Marketplace. A woman was giving away a bowling ball and all these things with it for free. And this shirt is way too small for me, but that's perfect. Perfect to put there. And there's the bowling ball. I turned it into a jeweler's vice. That's what I needed. I want to try to do some engraving with an engraver that I had to make most of the parts for because they're so stinking expensive. I think I even got a building going on there. Yeah, I do. My Christmas lights are falling because there's, I don't know if it's the tape is a problem. That's kind of a Texaco thing I made out of cardboard and glued in some tiles and spray painted it. And then here's another scene. Everything's exactly the opposite of what I want to do. It's supposed to be on the beach. There's a painting from 1947, the year my mother was born. So I used it as a backdrop. And then I did some foliage in the foreground. You can put some seashells in here, I think. Yeah, right there, some of my wife's seashells, some driftwood. That turned out kind of nice. I like that. Got a real beachy kind of scene, kind of feeling to it. There, I'll bring it back a little. That looks nice. And I made the shelf myself. It was stuff the neighbor girl threw out. And it was all in the hallway, all broken. I think it was some kind of a bed frame or something. And it was bright red. And I went ahead and I did I turned it into a shelf because I needed a good shelf with good solid shelves. So I made it kind of let's see if I can move it around here. I made it into a kind of new modern art kind of sculpture. Let's see if I can keep it. There we are. So I'm watching the TV, but I have to always move it backwards. Kind of takes a job there. I am no carpenter, so I didn't use a carpenter square. I don't have no carpentry tool. I don't even have a carpenter's hammer. The claw hammer, I don't have none of that. See if I can get, there's Spasmatech. Try to get this in the frame just right. There we are. There we go. Looks about right. Wish there was a zoom in. There probably is on other cameras. This camera, I don't have nothing like that. Nothing fancy. All cheapo webcam. So I always go live because can't edit, can't do all that stuff on YouTube with it. So I might as well just go live. Let's see what up. There we go, like that. Almost. There you go, that's perfect. So I'm just learning how to do YouTube. I don't know if it's gonna really pan into anything. That if the lighting was right on it. Let's see if I can. So I'm making noise back there. First time ever. It's a painting my wife had done. There we go. Looks like lava or something. She's quite creative. And these. There, that's probably better with lighting. Oh, yeah. Makes all the difference in the world. I do almost all my model building at night. So I thought, well, you can come along and watch me work on models or do whatever. I'm going to be up and in. dad made one of those camera nails. You put them in there and then everything is three-dimensional. And he came over and took a picture of the 1/4 scale Oliver Super 77 that I made. 1952 Oliver. It was made out of real thick steel and cast iron. Man, that thing weighed a ton. I built it for my little girl to drive in parades if she wanted. She never wanted to. It just, let's see if I can get in her close enough. There it is. See if that's any better. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. I made that way back when we got hit by the tornado that wiped everything out. Because when I started building that, right before that, I'd say about a month or two into the build, and then the tornado came and pretty much took the house. They picked it up, slammed it back down. Only brought it up about maybe 6-7 inches and slammed it down in one wall. Tried to get knocked out and everything, but I finished building that when I got into a new house. Okay. I suppose I can go around. I want to see better lighting. Yeah, maybe that'll work. Go on a grand tour. I was trying to build a Ferrari. I got a little ways into it. My health was never good enough to be able to keep doing that one. Then I painted this to display my knives and stuff on. And there's a picture. There's a picture my dad did of the car that he gave me. And this is Styx, The Grand Illusion. I painted it like that album cover, but added a whole bunch to it. So I've got a bunch of really nice Damascus that I like to hang up there. There we go. Damascus battle axe. It's Damascus twist pattern broadsword. Razor sharp like a samurai sword, because a samurai sword is made in the exact same way. Hard steel and soft steel. And then the thinner one was even wilder yet. That is Firestorm. That's mosaic Damascus. It looks like fire everywhere on it. Yeah, that's a razor blade. So what, a 3-foot long razor. And I made this guy. He's a pirate hanging around. He's a pirate. See if I can get this up. Okay. That was out in the country when I was growing up, where I had a go-kart. We had ice on top of snow. We'd have to walk out there and take the dog out to the chain. That's what it looked like. And then here there's a shark. There it is. I was looking at the wrong thing. I thought, I had to turn around with the mouth open, but I don't. My wife, she loves Jaws. Loves shark stuff. I put that up, and I guess this would be, she loves ocean stuff. So this would be the pirate corner, I guess. See, this is falling off my dude. That's that purple silk I put in Dragula. So I've got a whole bunch of that left. That was a monogram model. Pretty rare one too, for what I understand. The guy gave that one to me. The glue bomb guy, Tammy's friend. And it had eyes that went back and forth. It's supposed to be some kind of light. And I painted it that way. And I built the model and put some Easter egg. They were the plastic Easter eggs. I put the big side in both eye sockets. When I did that, I decided, well, I might as well go with an eye patch that's turning into a pirate. And then I did his paint work to where it would have been maybe in a sunken ship or something like that. Ooh, what else do we got going on? The Maverick I last did. Let's see if I can get the legs to work right. Kind of. The Maverick. Let's see if I can get this one here. Okay, this is one I did of my wife when she was in first grade. She was the one that led the parade in Ottawa, Illinois, for the 4th of July in 1976, the bicentennial. So I wanted to paint a picture of her. Okay. These, I've seen all them in low light already. Let's see what else we got going on here. Their Johann kit. And this is a painting my dad did. How to get the shadow off there. Okay, I know better way, probably like that. My dad did this painting for me. He gave it to me for my 30th birthday at my in-laws' house. They had a party for me there. And my dad worked on that for quite a while. Seemed like he had one more painting too. Here's one I'm doing of Tammy's dad. I don't have the eyes right. And I don't have I got started on the face. I did the shadow of the face first. And I want to wash this over there. Maybe I can get out of the shadow that way. I'll get it figured out. Everything's backward and wonky. There we go. I don't like how the eyes turned out. They're too close together, too big. And I gotta finish putting the lighter washes over the top of it. But that'll turn out good, I'm sure, when it's done. And the Sportster tank I'm working on. When I had everything set up for my painting yesterday, and the day before, and the day before that, all I gotta do is mask that and start shooting it. But that's about it. I don't really have anything more to add. So I think I'm about ready to be done with this video. It's almost 4.5 hours long, which doesn't mind to me because I just hang out anyway each night. There we go.